Hi again, everybody. It's Silo Rebel Baseball. Here, the first broadcast of the 2023 fall season. Kevin Farr, along with my man Asher Ludrick from Asher Ludrick Sports.com, as we get set for this contest, the Rebels against the Rock Creek Mustangs here today at Billy Jack Bowen Field and Charles Robinson Park. Rebels' second game of the season here, as last night they went to Wright City, dropped a 6-4 decision. Saw a 4-2 lead slip away in the final frame and fell to solid Wright City squad. Rock Creek suffered a loss at Stonewall in their contest yesterday. And these two teams matching up here in this contest. As the coaches out there, Eddie Jeffcoat for the Rebels. And man in charge of Rock Creek here this afternoon is Connor Priest. And the starting pitcher for the Rebels here this afternoon is Gabe Hernandez. Hernandez on the mound. We'll take a look at the Rebels defensively. They will start around the infield. Charlie Gardner at third base. It's Britton Salisbury at shortstop, and Zane Sander, who had 3 of the Rebels' 7 hits yesterday, starting at second, and Sam Mendenhall at first base. Jared House is behind the plate. And then in the outfield, Casey Spalding in left, Colby Smith in center, and Landon Langley, the right fielder for the Rebels in this contest. Hernandez finishing his warm-up tosses, and we're just about set to get this one underway in game number 2 of the 2023 season. First campaign under the helm of Eddie Jeffcoat. He replaced Billy Jack Bowen, who retired after last spring's championship championship win. Zayden Craig, the batter, he's the shortstop, and he steps in to face Hernandez. And here's the first pitch, and misses high for a ball. How you doing there, Asher?
Huh?
How you doing, Asher?
I'm doing good.
And there's a strike called. Next one from Hernandez, and that one misses just a little bit low and away. 2-1 the count here to Zayden Craig. Strand Terrell, the on-deck batter for Rock Creek, and that one misses ball 3. So Hernandez falls behind in the count at 3-1. Next one, and it's high and tight, ball 4. 4 of 5 out of the zone, and Zayden Craig is aboard. Strawn Terrell is the batter. With the man aboard, nobody out for Rock Creek. Both teams looking for their first win of the season, and that pitch outside gets away to the backstop on the wild toss from Hernandez. And Craig is down into a scoring position now on the wild pitch at second base. Hernandez checks the runner. Here's the pitch from Gabe, and that one is a strike call. Rebels jockeying defensively. Now the next one is swung on, and that one's fouled off the right side, and that'll get out of play. Here on a warm Friday afternoon at Billy Jack Bowen Field, as Hernandez's next pitch, and it's high for ball 2. The 2-2 and misses low. Count goes full. Here the into the first week of school at Silo. Now Hernandez's payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, maybe on the first batter he wasn't found the rhythm yet, but on the second he got a chance to strike him out.
Well, battled back and got the strikeout there. And Jared Varner is the next batter. He's the catcher. And check swing, and they say he did not go around. That one was low and away. Hernandez looks at second. Pitch home is high. 2-0. Still trying to find his rhythm consistently here. Gabe's next delivery. That one swung on, and it's popped up. Right side of the infield on the edge of the grass, and coming in, and Langley calls off Sander, who looked like he was camped under it, and Langley drops it and allows Varner to reach on the pop-up. Looked like Sander was kind of camped under it, just off the edge of the dirt. Craig stays at second. Next batter is the pitcher, T.J. Reynolds. And he watches a strike call. Spin throw to second, and Salisbury trying to sneak in behind the runner, but Craig is back in safely there. Runners at first and second, one out here in the top half of the first inning, and that pitch misses low and away and bounces away from the catcher. Runners advancing, and they will both be there as House's throw went to second, trying to get the runner for Varner, and just under the tag of Salisbury there. So the pitch in the dirt allows both runners to advance. Now two in scoring position. And that one's high for a ball. Hernandez's next delivery, and his cap comes off and misses outside. It's 3-1, in danger of walking Reynolds to load the bases here. A 3-1 swing and a miss. As he got that one in there. Full count again. And the next one is skied high. Popped up, shallow left field. Out is Salisbury, and he calls everybody off and makes the grab there. There's two outs. Bright skies here at the ballpark. And the first pitch to the next batter, Caleb Pierce, is a strike call. And it's a swing and miss. Make it 0-2. Hernandez trying to work out of this first inning jam. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out to get out of it.
3 in a row that time. That was a good one.
Without any damage done after a walk and an error. So Rock Creek is retired. Here we go to the bottom of the first inning. Slotto coming to bat for the first time here this afternoon. T.J. Reynolds on the mound for Rock Creek. And it's going to be the sophomore Zane Sander leading off. Sander went 3 for 4 yesterday in the season opener at Wright City. And he watches the first pitch to the backstop for a ball there. Here's the next one from Reynolds. Swung on, ground ball, hit right side. Fielded there by the second baseman, up with it and over to first. Rivera with the out on the ground ball. There's one away here in the first inning. Brings Britton Salisbury to the plate now. And he watches a strike called. Salisbury had a hit last night's opener, 1 for 2 in the contest. He's moved up to the 2 hole batting here today, and he watches that one low and inside. Looking for the first base runner of this contest. Here's a bunt down the third base line, and it rolls foul. As Salisbury heads back to the batter's box, 1-2 the count. Colby Smith waits on deck. Comes Reynolds' pitch. Swung on that breaking ball and pulled foul. Here's the next one. It's skied high to left field. Over is the left fielder, Pear, and he's not going to get there. It's going to drop in. Here goes Salisbury headed to second base. Pear was trying to get there and catch it in the gap, but couldn't quite make it as it reached out and it falls in. Colby Smith, the next batter. See, Colby had a hit and 3 official at-bats yesterday. A couple of doubles in the Rebel scrimmage last Saturday at OU against Calumet for the senior. Here's Reynolds' pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked a little bit high and inside, but Colby went after it but couldn't connect. Salisbury, the runner at second. Big lead there, and Smith's going to foul that one back and out of play. Rebels looking to get on the scoreboard first here. Check the runner. There goes Salisbury, headed to third with the steal. Ground ball hit to short, and a backhand stop in the hole, and not going to have a play. Infield single there by for Colby Smith. Craig got over to stop it, but did not have a play. Runners will be at the corners. Charlie Gardner, the next batter. And Charlie watches that one outside. There goes Smith headed to second base with the stolen base. Swipe second, 2 in scoring position now with 1 out for Gardner. The senior third baseman. Charlie awaits, and that one's in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher to the backstop. Here goes the throw to the plate, not in time as Salisbury slides in with the first run of the game. So Salisbury in on the wild pitch. Colby Smith moves on to third. Next one to Gardner, and that one misses just high.
That was a good pitch. I mean, I would have at least swung at that just to see where it would go.
Missed for a ball. 3-1 the count. Excuse me, 3-1. Actually, that was a strike, and there's I guess he called ball 4 there. On that 3-1 count. So Gardner's aboard. Runners at the corners once again, and Jarrett House at the plate. Gardner steals third. Here's the throw, or steals second, excuse me. The throw goes to third, and not in time. Next pitch to Jarrett. Misses low. 2-0. Reynolds awaits, and there's a ground ball. Hot shot to third, fielded there. The throw is over the head of the first baseman to the fence. Smith will reach safely on the error, or excuse me, House will. And both runners score.
This inning right here, we haven't been bad at scoring. When the first one Rock Creek played, I mean, they had some walks, but we struggled a little bit, but we had a chance to get them out, then we come along, we scored 3 runs.
Both runners scored, so it's 3-0 now. And a runner at courtesy runner at first base for the catcher. We'll get that in just a second. Sam Mendenhall, the batter. And that pitch is in the dirt. Bounces away. Jake Langley, the batter, and or the runner, advance on the pitch in the dirt to Mendenhall. So Mendenhall, the sophomore here, is we got a conference, the mound. Mendenhall will go down and talk to Coach Eddie Jeffcoat. Sam 0 for 3 in the contest yesterday. Now Langley will head back to second base. Rebels with a 3-0 lead. Here in the bottom of the first. Reynolds checks the runner. Pitch home, swung on and pulled foul over the silo dugout and out of play. Sam trying to get that run in for the fourth Rebel run of the inning. Still just one out. And there's another hot shot to third, fielded there, the throw, and it bounces, and unable to field it is faulty the first baseman. And Mendenhall reaches on an error. So errors have plagued Rock Creek here in the opening inning. Gabe Hernandez will be the next batter, trying to help his own cause. 5 straight Rebels have reached. Two on errors. That ball gets away to the backstop. Here comes Langley, and he's going to be safe. Ahead of the tag from the pitcher Reynolds. On ball 1 to Hernandez. Another run scores for Silo. Mendenhall is on down to second base. Comes Connor Priest headed to the mound for Rock Creek. So the conference on the mound. Our next broadcast of Silo Rebels baseball comes up Thursday. We'll be in Tupelo for the opening round of the Tupelo tournament. The Rebels take on Stonewall, noon start. For those that can't make it, we'll have it right here on SiloRebels.tv noon on Thursday in the first round of the Tupelo Invitational Tournament. Be me and Asher. You gonna get out of school, Asher, to go to Tupelo?
Yes.
Oh, okay. They're gonna let you out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure.
I usually skip school when there's a ball game.
You could excuse the absence. You're broadcast fame.
Yeah.
Strike called to Hernandez.
Yeah, like my teachers are not surprised.
1-1 pitch from Reynolds. That one swung on. That one's hit high in the air to left field. Over is the left fielder. Perrin is going to make the catch this time toward the line. Retreating to second base is Mendenhall, and there's 2 outs. Getting a lot of fame, Asher. Saw you got to join the broadcast at the Frisco Rough Rider game.
Yeah,
Yeah, that must have been pretty cool.
it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was like, heck yeah, I want to go in there.
Here's a ground ball hit through the hole left side, base hit for Landon Langley, and he will advance on to second base as the throw came home.
Yeah, I was like, heck yeah, like I wanted to do it, but I was shy in front of those like 10,000s of people that were gonna watch me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
4-0 Rebels. Spalding, the ninth batter in this inning. Reynolds checks the runner at second, and the pitch home, and it clips him too far inside. Spalding hit by the pitch, and here comes Zane Sander for the second time here in this first inning. He was retired for the first out on a ground out to second base. Now he's up with the bases loaded, 2 down. The pitch from Reynolds, and that was a breaking ball, stayed high. Tried to drop it in there. Let's see, Zane had 3 hits in the contest yesterday, and I believe 1 RBI. Next pitch, swung on. This one. It's hit well to right field, but right at the right fielder, going to make the grab. That's Xander Stark in right field, makes the catch. As Sander is retired. Rebels leave them loaded in the first inning. 4 runs, 3 hits. There were 2 Rock Creek errors. And 3 men left. We go to the second. It's Silo with a 4-0 lead. We come back here on SiloRebels.tv. Sun has peeked behind the clouds a little bit here. Partly cloudy afternoon and temperature in the low 100s.
Yeah, when I have practice at Silo, it was hot.
Yeah?
Like I sweated pretty bad.
Here's the first pitch of this inning by Gabe Hernandez. It's outside for a ball. See the batter. Faulty, the first baseman. And it's ball 2. Here's Gabe's next delivery, and it's in there for a strike. So the season's still going on, Asher?
Mm-hmm.
Baseball season?
Yeah, we haven't even played a game yet.
Oh, the fall season. Okay. Oh, we talked in the spring. You were already playing. You was playing baseball then. I guess that season's over.
Yeah, it goes.
It's another one.
It goes into a couple of weeks of baseball, then to go into basketball.
Okay. Here's the next one to Faulty. It's outside, and the count goes full. Gabe's had a lot of 3-ball counts here in the early going, and it's ball 4. It's already 26 pitches for the junior.
That really wasn't a bad pitch, but if it moved over a little bit, it would have been a good pitch, like a better one. It'd be a strike probably.
Next hitter is going to be Connor Rivera, and he'll take a strike. Watches that one. Rivera looks down to third base. Gets the signs from Coach Priest. And Gabe's pitch is swung on a miss. That time Rivera chased one in the dirt. Gabe's next one swung on. This one is skied high. Right side, foul ground over is Langley, and he runs that one down. In foul territory for the first out here in this second inning. Up next is the right fielder, Xander Stark. Stark watches that one outside. Here's Gabe's next pitch. Swung on. That's chopped foul over the Rock Creek dugout on the down the first base side. Here's a pickoff, and he's out at first base.
What a play.
Hernandez with the good pickoff move, and the tag applied by Mendenhall at first. They pick off the runner Faulty. And there's two down. There's a pitch in the dirt to start. 2-1. And that one's upstairs. 3-1 the count. Gabe gets that one across. Count goes 3-2. And that one is fouled off the right side as the batter Stark caught it late and just got a piece of that one. Fouls it off the right side. Count stays full. Got some action in the Rebel bullpen. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's a swing and miss. So Hernandez comes back to get him. So Gabe battles through a little bit of wildness again in the second inning, but unscathed for the junior as Rock Creek goes scoreless.
It was weird because that batter just flipped off that helmet and just had his hat on. Like he just took the helmet off and his hat was just right there.
Had it on underneath his helmet, ready to go. So we head to the bottom of the second inning, and the Mustangs take the field. Rebels will be back up 2, 3, and 4 in the order coming for Silo here as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Here we go. Britton Salisbury will start things in the second inning. Salisbury ended up getting on when that left fielder pair couldn't run down that ball in the gap in the his first at bat in the opening inning. You'll watch that one from Reynolds. T.J. Reynolds back out there. Reynolds 29 pitches in the first frame. And here's the next one. Swung on. That one is lined up the middle base hit. Into center field. drops in front of the center fielder, Terrell. And Salisbury is aboard to start the second. Brings Colby Smith to the plate. Rebels probably be running here. More than likely. And he's off and running is Salisbury. The pitch is in the dirt, bounces away from the catcher. Salisbury turns and almost halfway to third base, but he's going to retreat back.
I'm sure he could have made it. I mean, he was still getting the ball when he was at like halfway to third base.
So stolen base for Salisbury. 1-0 the count here to Colby Smith. Colby had a single. In the first infield single, and this one is popped up. Shallow center field, coming in as Terrell, and makes the grab. To record the first out. Charlie Gardner, the next batter. Now, going to have to take time at the plate. Reynolds was taking a lot of time getting the sign there from Varner, the catcher. Now Gardner's back in. Salisbury leads away at second. And here he goes, stealing third. Ball is lined to the gap in right center field, going to drop in for a base hit. Salisbury's going to score easily as he trots on in with the fifth run of the game on the RBI single by Gardner.
Looks like Salo heated up from that last inning when they hit it. Like, they got some hits in this inning. Like, last inning they only had like one, then they mostly like walked and stuff.
A couple of hits here, and Jared House, the next batter. And House pops this one up. Right side of the infield, back is the second baseman, and Ribeiro's going to make the catch. First pitch swinging, but House popped out. Brings Sam Mendenhall to the plate. 2 down here in the second. And this one is smashed to left. Could be over the head of the left fielder and will be. Rolling to the wall. Mendenhall will have extra bases. Here comes Gardner rounding third. He'll score. Sam Mendenhall with the RBI double off the wall in left. And the Rebels lead 6-0. Got a hold of that one pretty well, Asher.
Yeah, he hit that pretty good timing into left center field. And it was smashed a little bit. It took him a little time to get it, and he made it on second for a double.
Yeah, Gardner scored all the way from first base. Now we got a pinch hitter. It's going to be Sean Weaver to pinch hit. Weaver, the senior, at the plate. 2 outs here. Rebels have plated a couple. And there's a strike call. Mendenhall leads away at second. Next one is chopped foul at the plate. Count now 0-2. Weaver looking to add to the lead. As the pitch swung on, this one is smacked into left for a base hit. Here's Mendenhall headed home, and they're going to cut off the throw. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single by Weaver on that 0-2 pitch. Reynolds left hanging. It's now 7-0. Next batter's Landon Langley. Langley had a hit his first time up. Weaver's definitely a threat to run over there at first base. See if the Mustangs try to keep him close. The pitch home, it's a breaking ball, and Weaver stays put there. On the first pitch strike. Here's the next one from Reynolds, and it's high. 1-1 the count. And time's going to be called. Langley is going to go down and talk to Eddie Jeffcoat down there at third base. The Rebels' new skipper. Ironically, Jeffcoat did his high school playing wearing the blue and gold that Rock Creek has, back when they were both Cheeto. This one is smashed to left by Langley. It's well over the head of Parr, going to the wall. Here comes Weaver flying around third. He'll score as the throw goes to second base, and the Rebels have another run on an RBI double by Landon Langley. It's 8-0. I don't know if Parr ever saw that one out there and left, as that one was way over his head. Or Parr out there. Weaver motored around from first. Now Casey Spaulding back to the plate. 8-0. Sato on top. 4 in the first, 4 in the second. And that one's in the dirt, but blocked by the catcher Varner. And Langley has to stay put out there at second base. Now Weaver's going to, well, actually it's Reynolds that steps off. And Langley out there at second base, giving him a fake like he was going to steal. 1-0 the count, checks the runner, pitch from Reynolds, and that one's pulled foul. Smashed that one into the silo dugout. They were scurrying down there, out of the way. That hot shot off the bat of Spaulding. Now here goes Varner back out to talk to his pitcher. T.J. Reynolds is up to 43 pitches now. All this coming with 2 outs. All 4 runs in this inning with 2 outs. There's a ball. Ground ball hit left side coming in. The third baseman can't come up with it. Now they have Langley in a rundown. Chasing back. He runs, it ran, looked like out of the baseline, but it was not called out. Now he's still in a rundown, and they missed the tag. Now they're going to say they got him on the tag there. Langley, he was juking and jiving down there between third and home, and finally tagged out as Spalding reached base. The Rebels are retired to end the inning. Four runs, 5 hits, an error, and a man left. We go to the third, and Silo leading 8-0. Rebels up 8-zip here in baseball action this afternoon. Lady Rebel softball team there and participating in the Ripley tournament that began today. And let's see, this morning, earlier they defeated Lindsay 6-0 before a 7-2 loss to Dale. And presently they're playing Arnett in their third game of the day in that tournament. Lady Rebels will be back home on Monday. We'll have the action for you on the web here, SiloRebels.tv. That doubleheader, district doubleheader with Hugo on Monday at the softball complex right down the way, as that'll be on the air on Monday evening. Double dip, district action. Sean Weaver to the mound for the Rebels, and his first pitch here as the batter is the ninth hitter in the lineup, J.W. Edelin. And a swing and miss. Or excuse me, that's Holden Pear in the lineup. Here's a ground ball hit to second, fielded there, and over and out. Sander with the put out. We'll be back to the top of the order now. And there's a strike call. I believe that's Zayden Craig back at the top of the order. Swing and miss. So Weaver working ahead in the count. Early strikes here. Breaking ball and just missed high. Evens the count at 2-2. Here's one chopped left side. Coming hard in is Gardner. The throw bounces away from Mendenhall. I don't think he'd have had him anyway, as Craig was quickly down the line. as Gardner tried to rush the throw, but Craig is aboard with the infield single. Next batter, Strawn Terrell. And the first pitch he sees is a ball. That went outside for ball 2. Snap throw to first, not in time. Craig is back in. Rebels cruising along here in the third inning as a swing and miss. Sun has peeked back out. Here's another ground ball left side, and it's going to be through the hole, base hit. Salisbury was playing over toward the bag at second, anticipating a steal attempt, and Terrell managed to slice that one through the hole for a base hit. Second straight hit for the Mustangs. Jaron Varner, the 3-hole hitter, is at the plate. Here's a strike call. Rock Creek managed to get runners to second and third in the opening inning, but left them stranded. And the next one, well, they're loaded as that one, breaking ball from Weaver inside and hits him in the back. Loaded up for T.J. Reynolds, the pitcher, who could help himself out considerably right here. Just one out here in the third with Rock Creek threatening to get on the board as a strike is called from Weaver. Here's the next pitch. Sliced foul. Off the right side, not a play. That one will miss away. Weaver gets the sign, working quickly. The pitch, another breaking ball. That inside once again, but not quite as far. But it still missed 2-2. Sean delivers there. That one swung on. That one's belted to left over the head of Spalding. It's to the wall. One run is in. Here comes the second. Runner going to third as the throw bounces, gets away from Salisbury, who was over to cover. And Reynolds helps himself out with a 2-run double over Spalding's head and left all the way to the wall. It's now 8-2. As Caleb Pierce comes to the plate. Pitch from Weaver is low for a ball. So 2 more in scoring position for the Mustangs. And that one's high. It's 2-0. Weaver on in relief here, and he's given up 2 runs already as a strike called. Couple of one-out singles, a hit batter, and a double. That one's low. It's 3-1. Sean has his sign, the pitch, and it misses for ball 4. They're loaded once again. As Pierce draws the walk, Faulty is the next batter. Seventh hitter of this inning, just one out has been recorded, and that one misses for ball 1. Weaver rocks and fires and gets that one in there for a strike called as Faulty was taking all the way. Left-hand hitter at the plate, and he swings on that one and pops it foul off the left side, and it's out of play. Bases loaded of Mustangs. Now the 1-2, and it's another one, almost identical, fouled off and out of play off the left side. Already 28 pitches in this inning for Weaver, and he's only recorded one out thus far. That one misses outside. His first work of the season. And there's strike 3 called. Got the strike out looking that time. Faulty is retired. Connor Rivera, the next batter. There's now 2 gone. Weaver rocks and fires, and that one's in there for a strike. Couple straight now. See if he can finish this inning off. Oh, that one gets away. Nearly hit Rivera. Way inside, went behind him, and House did a nice job keep that one from going to the backstop. Sean's next pitch, and there's a strike called. That one on the inside corner. And delivers that one. Chopper on the infield. Over to field, it is Sander. Goes to the bag. And oh, that's called safe. Said the runner beat him there to the bag. Instead of tossing to first base, Sander tried to field that slow roller and beat the runner to the bag. And he's called safe there. The runner, Pierce. It's now 8-3. Pitch from Weaver is a strike called on the outside corner. And the next one just misses. Stark the hitter, and he takes a strike. Another run in for Rock Creek. It's the 9th batter of the inning. Here's a chopper left side. Charging is Spalding or Salisbury and can't come up with it. Bounces past him. Here's the throw to the plate, not in time. 2 more runs are in. It's 8-5. The throw to first, not in time. Rock Creek has scored 5 runs in the inning. Salisbury couldn't come up with that one. Couple of slow rollers on the infield the Rebels have not been able to make plays on. Reynolds and Pierce both score on the play. Rock Creek is batted around here in the third. And that pitch is high for a ball. Pair batting for the second time. Here's Weaver's next one. It's chopper on the right side. Bounces past Mendenhall toward the right field line. Here's the throw coming to the plate. The tag is safe at home is Rivera. 6th run for Rock Creek. That one was another chopper on the right side. And 3 straight balls that have bounced on the infield, and Rebels have not been able to get outs on. That one took a kind of an errant hop around past Mendenhall at first base. We're going to have a new pitcher as Weaver is done here. A run scores. And Darren Johnson is going to come on in relief. So Weaver in relief, 39 pitches. He was thus far allowed 6 runs in the inning and responsible for the 2 on base. Tying runs on for Rock Creek here in the third after Silo raced to a 8-0 lead. So Darren Johnson on in relief here of Weaver. Got activity in the Rebel bullpen once again. See what Johnson can do here with runners at first and third. Still 2 outs. And it's back to the top of the Rock Creek order once more with Zayden Craig. Johnson checks the runner and the pitch home, bounces to the backstop. Here goes Pear headed to second base. The runner at third, Stark, will hold as House quickly retreated back to the backstop. Now the tying runs both in scoring position for the Mustangs. Here's Darren's next one, and it's all the way to the backstop. Two straight, well out of the zone. A lot of activity in the Silo bullpen. Here in the third Rebel pitcher on the mound, and that one bounces but blocked there by House. It's 3-0. Here's Darren's next delivery, and he gets a strike called as that time Craig was taken all the way on 3-0. Next pitch, swung on, and that one is laced into right field, base hit. Another Rock Creek run is in. It's 8-7. Mustangs threatening to tie it. Strawn Terrell at the plate. Johnson comes set. Runners at first and third, and that one's up and in for a ball. Here's the next one from Darren, and it's low for ball 2.
This is probably the inning in the whole game with the most scoring.
Well, thus far, 7 runs for Rock Creek. Here with 2 outs in the top of the third. Here's a chopper right side, fielded on a hop there by Sander, and the toss to first is in time. Rebels finally in the bleeding here in the third inning. On that ground out to Sander at second base. But not before Rock Creek scores 7 runs on 5 hits. There were 2 errors and a couple of guys left. We head to the bottom of the third inning, and Silo leading Rock Creek 8-7. Here we go to the bottom of the third inning. We're still just in the third. And what is shaping up to be a marathon here tonight. 8-7, Silo on top of Rock Creek, and top of the Rebel order, Zane Sander watches a strike called. New pitcher in for Rock Creek is Zayden Craig. Time is called there. Here's the next pitch. Breaking balls. Another strike call. Count 0-2 here to Zane Sander. And check swing, that high and tight. Betting for his first hit today after 3 last night. 1-2 the count from Craig. Here's the pitch home, and that one just got a piece of it, fouls it to the backstop. So Craig, the new pitcher, has moved over from his shortstop position. 1-2 pitch once again, high and tight for a ball. Evens the count. Rock Creek with 7 runs in the top half of the 3rd inning. That one's high. It's 3-2.
Full count. We'll see if he walks or strikeouts, or maybe get a hit. I don't know.
A lot of options here as the payoff pitch comes from Craig, and it's just a little bit inside for a ball. And ball 4. It's a tough one to take there, but Sander did, and he's aboard at first base. Another definite threat to run at first. Salisbury to the plate, and Salisbury's got a couple of hits today.
I think he's 2 for 2.
Had a double.
And a single.
And watch that one for a strike call. Sander wasn't going anywhere that time. Pierce on the edge of the grass there at third base in the event of a bunt. Squares and takes a strike. Here's Sander headed to second. He's going to have this base stolen. Beat the throw fairly easily that time. So the stolen base into scoring position is Zane Sander. And time's going to be called, and here comes Varner out to talk to his new pitcher, Craig. And Saul's there. He's going to take the chance, go down and talk to Eddie Jeffcoat in the third base coaching box. A lot of conferences here in the first 3 innings. Still in the 3rd here. This 8-7 contest as the pitch pulled foul. Two strikes on Salisbury at the plate. The pitch from Craig, that one swung on. And this one is skied high, shallow left field. Out is the shortstop. And at shortstop now is Rivera. He makes the grab. Colby Smith, the next batter. Sander with the big lead at second. Here's the throw, and it goes into center field. Throw gets away on the pickoff attempt, and Sander will motor on down to third base on that errant toss from the pitcher, Craig. Sander was threatening to run, and in Craig's head that time, and allowed Zane to advance down 90 feet away. Now time was called. Now we're back in. And that one is low for a ball. Now, time called again. And that one bounces off the glove of the catcher to the backstop. Sander stays put at second base. Now, far that one, didn't know how far that one got away. 8-7, still in the third. And that one misses for ball 4. 4 straight out of the zone. Smith is aboard. First and third now. Charlie Gardner headed to the plate. The pace this one's going, that JV game to follow this one, that may be a 10 o'clock affair tonight. Gardner awaits, and the pitch outside. Runner goes, and Smith is in at second base with the steal as the throw went to third. And Sander just jumped back on the bag. Two in scoring position now. Smith's got a big lead at second. And that one bounces in for a ball. It's 2-0. And, well, didn't like something there. We're going to step off, call timeout. This one is swung on, hit pretty well to center field. Racing back is the center fielder, not going to get there. It's over his head. Terrell's chasing it to the wall. Here goes Gardner around second, headed to third with the stand-up triple to score both runs, and the Rebels now lead at 10-7. Well, Charlie hit that one pretty well, stayed in the ballpark, but got well over the head of the center fielder, Terrell. A stand-up triple for Charlie Gardner to play the pair. Brings Jared House to the plate now. One out in the inning, and that one is low. Rebels 10 runs on 9 hits. This one is swung on, popped up, right side of the infield. Coming in is the first baseman, catcher over there, and neither one of them are going to catch it. So House gets a reprieve. The 1-1 pitch, and it's chopped foul off the left side. Here's the next delivery, and Craig misses away there. Evens the count at 2-2. So, Asher, when's your next game?
I don't really know.
Don't know? No, not sure on the schedule.
I don't think they gave us a set schedule yet. They might.
Okay. Here's a ground ball left side, fielded there by the third baseman. The throw over is in time that time, but RBI on the ground out by House. Pierce with the throw to first. Gardner scores to make it 11-7. Sam Mendenhall, the next batter. Sam smoked a double his last time up. Takes that one outside for a ball. Here's the pitch. That's laced up the middle, base hit. That ball was smoked pretty well.
Yeah, the pitcher might have had to get on the ground because it was hit pretty well.
Lined right back at him. Mendenhall is aboard. Second hit for Sam. And it looks like we may have a runner. Will be a runner at first base. That'll be a pinch runner. Let's see, it's Hoff Weil. Hoff, the freshman, pinch running at first base. Darren Johnson, the next batter. He came on in relief and finished the top half of the third inning on the mound. And he watches the first one from Craig Lowe. See, it'll be Darren's first official at bat of the season. And there's a strike call. There goes Weil headed to second base, and Hoff will steal the bag. Just ahead of the tag. Rebels have answered with 3 in the bottom of the third. As Johnson takes strike 2. They need to get Weil home to equal their first 2 inning outputs of 4 runs. The look at second. Here he goes, headed to third, and the throw goes to third. Not in time. Weil has another steal. So the freshman, his first varsity action, swipes a pair of bases. Pinch running here. Now 90 feet away at third base with 2 down. The pitch, Johnson. It's a slow chopper on the left side, fielded there by Craig, and the throw is in time and gets him at first, and the Rebels leave a runner on. For Silo in the inning, 3 runs, 2 hits. There was an error, 1 left. Moving to the 4th inning. It's the Rebels 11 and Rock Creek 7. So to the fourth inning. Silo with a 4-run lead now. On to the fourth. We got some defensive changes. New shortstop's going to be Daxter Thomas, the sophomore. Zane Sander moves on to over to third base. And Britton Salisbury to second. Charlie Gardner now the first baseman. I think the outfield stayed the same. Spaulding, Smith, and Langley out there. And Johnson back to the mound. Darren, 8 pitches to close out the top half of the third inning. And a swing and miss. To the first batter here, it's Jaron Varner. 3, 4, and 5 in the order. 2 up for Rock Creek. And Johnson misses inside for a ball. Here's one roped into left center field. It's a base hit. See if he's going to have extra bases. Spaulding gets over there and cuts it off nicely to hold him to a single.
He just saved a double. I mean, he threw pretty far. For me, I wouldn't. That'd probably be a triple if I was throwing. Because I can't throw that far. The farthest I could probably throw is probably to third base to first base.
Right. Okay, TJ Reynolds is the next batter. Reynolds had a big double his last time up, and he takes a strike called here. Mustangs had their 6th hit of the game. They've committed 4 errors. Rebels have committed 3 errors, as there's a snap throw to first and not in time. The runner's back in. Johnson rocks and fires, and that one's high for a ball. Here's another toss to first base, and Varner's back in safely. Swing and miss that time by Reynolds. The next one from Johnson, and that one's fouled back and out of play. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth. High and tight that time. Johnson tosses that breaking pitch, misses inside. Count goes full. Glad you're along with us this afternoon, this evening here on SilentRebels.tv and across the Squirtle Network. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's a swing and miss. Went right at him there and gets Reynolds out on the strikeout. Brings Caleb Pierce to the plate now. Here's another throw to first, not in time. Johnson delivers for a swing and miss that time. Here's the next one from Darren, and breaking pitch nearly hit him as Pierce ducked out of the way of it. Darren's got the pitch he wants, and there it is, and the strike swinging.
Looks like we're doing a little better this inning than last inning because he's throwing the ball a little straighter. Like, it was all over the place last inning, and that's what caused him to walk and get hit. And he got hits, and that's why it's 7-11 now.
No, Darren just had the tail end of that last inning in relief. Here's the 1-2, and it's off the bat. Check swing on the roller on the infield. The throw to first is, second is in time, as Thomas alertly came in, and the runner had to hold. He thought Johnson may catch it, got over Darren's head, and Baxter gets the out at second base on the force to Salisbury.
That was a fielder's choice, I think.
Yeah. And Faulty to the plate. Fielder's choice it ends up, but could have been a whole lot worse there, as it was another slowly hit ball in the infield. Rebels had difficulty with those in the last inning. Here's a swing and miss. The 1-1, it's in the dirt. Runner holds. The 2-1, and it's low, ball 3. Next one is upstairs, ball 4. Faulty draws the walk with 2 outs. Brings Connor Rivera to the plate. And here comes Eddie Jeffcoat headed to the mound. Mustangs have had base runners every inning. They left them loaded in the first. Did not score. But Rock Creek has had runners on virtually all day, as has Silo when they've been to the plate. So the meeting is over. Connor Rivera awaits at the plate, and the pitch from Johnson is a strike called on the outside corner. Here's the next one, and a breaking ball that drops in there for strike 2.
It looked like a curveball.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it just tilted up and went down. It was a clean one.
Sun peeking through those shadows right there at home plate. You see on the screen, and that one is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Batter didn't really like it, but called out on strikes. And Johnson gets a strikeout to end the 4th inning and keeps Rock Creek scoreless in that frame. Mustangs get 1 hit, leave 2 on. 11-7 is the Rebel lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th. So Landon Langley will lead things off for the Rebels here in the fourth inning. He's going to foul off the first pitch. Craig back out there on the mound. Here's a ground ball left side. Fielded by the shortstop. The throw over, and took a lot of time with that one. And Rivera unable to throw out Langley, who has good speed and beats that one out on that solely hit ground ball. Casey Spaulding to the plate, then it's back to the top of the silent order. Here goes Langley headed to second with the stolen base attempt. He's going to be in safely. The throw gets away into center field. Langley motors on down to third. Pitch was a strike called.
Well, that was really quick to get on third base.
Yeah, Rebels are taking advantage of their speed. And Rock Creek just has not been able to slow them down on the base paths here this afternoon. Time is called. Spaulding and Langley down there talking to Coach Jeffcoat. Let's see on the day, that is stolen base number 8. Here, and we've played just over 3 innings. Spaulding watches that one high. Here's the next pitch from Craig, and it's outside. And blocked that time by Varner. The 2-1 to Spaulding, and he fouls that one straight back.
That made me flinch. It was hit pretty hard back.
There was a backstop and a window in front of you. Wasn't going to come anywhere close to us.
Yeah, but it still made me flinch, though.
2-2. That one swung on and fouled. Casey just got a piece of that to stay alive.
I'm sure that baseball would probably break a window.
I guess if there wasn't a backstop there, they block it, possibly. 2-2 once again, and that one is popped up. Right side, shallow right field. Out is the second baseman. He reaches up, makes the grab, turns, throws toward home, and Langley's going to score as the throw went high and to the backstop. As Langley tags and scores on that shallow pop fly into right field, the second baseman, Faulty, had to make the catch on the run. So sacrifice fly there by Spaulding. Top of the order now, Zane Sander back to the plate. Fourth plate appearance today. His first pitch was high and tight. He's 0 for 2, looking for his first hit this afternoon. Squares, bunts. This one bunted toward third. Here comes the throw to first. Oh, they call him out. Bang, bang play at first base. As coming in was Pierce to make the throw. Tried to catch Pierce napping at third. Now, we've got time called as I think the second baseman for Rock Creek may have got injured his arm on that throw to a home. And Coach Priest is out there talking to him. That's faulty. Playing at second base. The Mustangs, they don't have a whole lot of depth over there. They do have a couple other guys in uniform here this afternoon. It's going to stay out there. There's 2 outs. And Salisbury to the plate looking for his 3rd hit. Craig delivers, and that one is fouled. Chopped foul. Rebels have scored 1 run here in this inning, but nobody on. They lead at 12-7. Pitch home, and it's all the way to the backstop. Here's the 1-1, and that one misses low. 2-1 the count. It's a ground ball hit left side and through the wickets into left field. Through the legs of the shortstop that time. Rivera didn't stay down on that one. Salisbury's aboard on the air. Threat to steal once again, and Colby Smith at the plate. Rebels 8 stolen bases thus far today. Here's the pitch to Colby, and it's off speed inside for a ball. Salisbury stayed put on that one. Smith with 1 hit today. Here's the next one. It's fouled. Count now 1-1. Craig delivers, and Smith takes a big hack at that one. Missed. Fastball up and in. Bounces by the catcher to the backstop, and Salisbury will advance. Count is even at 2-2 now. Next one swung on. It's chopped right in front of the plate, fielded by the catcher. The throw is in time as Varner throws him out at first base. Rebels managed just 1 run that inning. A run on 1 hit. 2 more Rock Creek errors. And we're on to the 5th inning. Going to have a new hurler for the Rebels in this one. Tell you about him when we come back. So Jory Allen, the new pitcher for Silo now. And he'll face 8, 9, and 1 in the order for Rock Creek. First pitch from Allen to Xander Stark is outside for a ball. Fourth pitcher of the game here for the Rebels. That one misses ball 2. And it's outside for ball 3 from Jory. Activity in the Rebel bullpen once again. The strike is called. And that's strike 2.
Turned it up a little bit. Now it's strike 2. Full count.
Well, see if he can come back and get him here. The payoff pitch swung on. This one's popped into right field, diving and unable to make the play of Salisbury. The runner rounds first, and he's going to be thrown out. It dropped in for a hit. The runner, Stark, rounded first, and he is thrown out as Salisbury got up quickly and threw him out at first base. After the pop single. Brings Holden Pear to the plate. And he takes a strike.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, now he's just throwing strikes. He was just on ball 3 when there was no strikes. So he's back on track.
Well, hopefully so, as that one misses for a ball. It's 1-1 count. Here's the next one. Swing and miss, or actually 1 and 2, as got him swinging. So Allen gets the strikeout there. We're back to the top of the Rock Creek order. It's Zayden Craig, and he tries to square to bunt and misses for a strike. Here's the next one from Allen. Ground ball, left side. Here comes Daxter Thomas, and he bobbles it, and it's going to be an error. Hadn't been real clean either way. That's the fourth error, or excuse me, the fourth error on the Rebels here.
Yeah, Rock Creek and Silo haven't been that clean. But
there's one fouled off.
Still close a little bit.
Rebels committed a couple errors last night. Here's a pickoff try by Allen, and that gets away. Well, another error by the Rebels here, as that allows Craig to advance on the errant pickoff try. Here's one low for a ball. Checks the runner at second. Pitch home. Swung on ground ball. Left side. Sander over to field it. Going to be a tough play as that one was deep in the hole. The throw was low. Scooped out by Gardner, and his throw home trying to get the runner is to the backstop. Safe at the plate. And on to second base goes Terrell. That's going to be an infield single for Terrell. The throw was late to first. Craig ends up scoring. The Gardner had plenty of time to make the throw home, but throw went wide to the backstop as they had the runner beat. Here's a pop-up on the infield, caught by Thomas for the third out. Rock Creek gets a run. And it's now 12-8 as we head to the bottom of 5. On to the bottom of the fifth inning. Rebels with the 12-8 lead heading to the bottom of 5. And back out there is Zayden Craig on the mound. Ugly line score here today. Rock Creek 8 runs, 8 hits, 6 errors. Silo 12 runs on 11 hits and 6 errors as well. And we are in the 5th. Charlie Gardner will lead things off. That one to the backstop. Ball on the infield, charging in the shortstop, and well, Rivera bobbles that one and can't make a play. Rebels got a runner on to start this 5th inning. Braden Hill's going to bat. He had a pinch hit last night and got a hit in that one, I believe. 1 for 2 in the contest, and Hill watches that one for a ball. Here's the next pitch upstairs for a ball. Gardner headed to second base, and he's going to have it stolen. Two and 0 the count here. As Braden Hill pinch hitting for House, and that one's upstairs for a ball. 3-0. Rebels have their 9th stolen base of the game. And a strike called on the 3-0 as Hill taking all the way. $12-8, Silo on top. And here's one swung on and fouled at the plate.
He just tipped that. Tipped that really lightly. I mean, he tried to put force on it, but it just tipped.
Yeah. Look at second, and the pitch home, and strike three called. Hill goes down looking for out number one. Sam Mendenhall. The batter, and he chops that one at the plate, just foul. Like he chopped it straight up, but
Looks like he caught it.
yeah, fortunately, it was behind the plate when the catcher grabbed that one. 0-1. Craig looks, throws, and it's pulled foul that time. Ground ball hit through the hole, base hit into left field. Here comes Gardner around third. He'll score. Now 13-8. Mendenhall delivers the RBI single. Jory Allen, the next hitter. And he'll swing on the first pitch, and it's out of play. Next one, too far inside, hits him. There's 2 on with 1 out. Comes Landon Langley up.
Looks like Mendenhall's had a game today. He had 2 singles and a double.
Yeah, 3 hits for the contest. For Sam, he's been the top hitter thus far. As Langley, Langley's got 3 hits also. He's got 2 singles and a double. He's looking for his 4th hit. And watches that one outside. Squares and bunts at that one. Runner Mendenhall he was over halfway to third base, but nobody was home at second, so he's able to get back to second. Catcher thought about getting in a rundown, but there was nobody there.
That was free because there was no one there at all. It was just so simple to get back.
The shortstop was headed toward third to help out. Here's the 1-1. It's bunted and fouled. Langley trying to take advantage of his speed here. Behind in the count at 1-2. Here's the next pitch. It's fouled off. Craig delivers. Ground ball hit left side. Diving stop by the shortstop. Won't have a play. And Langley's aboard again. Rebels now with 13 hits in the game. Spalding at the plate. And he watches inside for a ball. One out here in the fifth. Three on. Langley with outstanding speed at first. The extra base hit would pretty much guarantee this one ending on the run roll here. As the pitch was a ball, 2-0. Spalding's got a massive gap out there in left center field. And he's going to bunt. Toward third, fielded by the third baseman, comes home for the force. Well, I think the Rebels had the squeeze on, but somebody, I don't know if they got the sign or what. Going to have a runner as the Rebels bunt to a fielder's choice at home. Pierce to Varner. Sander back to the plate. And the pitch gets away to the backstop. Coming home is Allen. He'll score. Standridge is the runner at first base. Two outs here. Here's the pitch, swung on, lined up the middle base hit into center field. Here comes Standridge around third. He will score, and the Rebels with a 2-run single by Zane Sander make it 16-8, and that should do it, I believe, on the run rule.
Did that hit him or not?
Nope, it missed him.
It was really close.
Now they're talking it over whether that's the run rule or not. No. So 16-8 is going to be the final as the Rebels win it 16-8. So let's mark that down, and Sidle wins it 16-8 in the 5-inning run rule over Rock Creek. as Sander with a 2-run single to finish it off here in the 5th inning. Silo scores 4 runs. Looking at the final numbers. Offensively for the Rebels, they end up finish the game with 14 hits. Leading the way, Landon Langley ends up with 4 hits, 3 singles, a double, 1 RBI. He was, and also Sam Mendenhall had 3 hits, 2 singles, a double, 2 RBIs. And let's see, Charlie Gardner had multiple hits. He had 2 hits, including a single and a triple, 3 RBIs. Brenton Salisbury had 2 hits, a single and a double in the contest. And let's see, otherwise, 1 hit for Zane Sander and 2 RBIs, 1 hit for Colby Smith, and 1 hit for Sean Weaver in the contest, and he had an RBI. Pitching-wise, the Rebels used 4 pitchers in the game. And let's see, picking up the win for Silo was Gabe Hernandez. He went the first 2 innings, allowed no runs on no hits. He struck out 3, walked 2. And then Sean Weaver, 2/3 of an inning. Darren Johnson, an inning and a third. And Joey Allen, 1 inning to finish it off. Rebels win at 16-8 and are now 1-1 on the season. And don't forget, next action we'll have a Silo baseball. It'll be next Thursday in the Tupelo tournament, noon start time, as it'll be Silo and Stonewall right here on SiloRebels.tv for that contest. So until then, I'm for my man Asher Ludwig on commentary. I'm Kevin Farr saying so long here from Billy Jack Bowen Field in Silo.